Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वे कहूँ निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all Tribandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Vanda and Mula Vanda.
आधिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position. Heels touching, toes pointing outwards at the knee. And exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Yes, we are requesting all the yoga participants to please align to the appropriate attire. And there are some people who are joining in their underwear or short skirts. Please wear long pants and keep the sacred space. Be aware that the brahmacharis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are conducting this session, so please align to the appropriate attire. Thank you. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रकुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उपटठाने दोभोः तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking. as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. From Vajrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा नेक रजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्।
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः।
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने।
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि।
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे।
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी।
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्।
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने।
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचैदे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit and As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up, Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders, and then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for tuning in for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Or the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, stay tuned as we are about to continue the Tritya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Make sure you have enough water at the side of your yoga mat. Stay hydrated throughout the sequence. And we once more want to request all the participants to please align to the traditional attire. Make sure to wear an appropriate dress. Hold the sacred space of this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please be aware that you are in two-way, and the session is conducted by the initiated brahmacharis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की भगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपाद की भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viraraja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्वको विश्रिका चोयी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे तजेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को ऊपर आशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करे उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों बीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukrasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodhashokasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed towards with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
तानशनि एकैकं पाजीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशेते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karanichu. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sarita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूदो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूदो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck. As you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luddhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Saripasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
Nujasaratamasana krutva padatalabhyam bhumim avastabhya.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
Tarlam sitva urdhvam bahu najet.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kuksho nidhaja.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat, and then stand back up straight.
Ekena padena sthatavyam tandavasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
Brahmanasanam avakshe yat krutva brahmano bhavet.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhasgarudam eva cha.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshangrimvava padasya jangoparindhaya cha.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
Ekena padena sthatavyam uttatavyam.
Now repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply.
Now, you can go and quickly grab some water and then immediately return back to your yoga mat as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence after just a short break.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
As we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभा होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchira Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं वं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनव स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together at the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे, सोले मूलद्वारित हृदरे.
Next up is Virasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपातयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुरुपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, Place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो गोकोडासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parashamudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करि धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरक रक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
मुखासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्राभे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Massage your spine as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all get ready to enter into the first round of today's power manifestation of Paramashivoham Level 2. Have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So for now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude as we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We hope all the participants are able to hear us now. We welcome all of you once again to the program after this intense 308 Nithyananda Yoga that all of us have performed. Now, we'll enter into the power manifestation to bolt this experience into us. Swamiji beautifully has designed this Paramashivoham program in a way that after these intense experiences, whether it's the yoga, where we intensely prepare our body to be a channel, to be a landing pad for Swamiji to land and give us that experience of Paramashivoham, or it is the darshan where Swamiji initiates us into the super consciousness of the various initiations that happen every day. Immediately after the darshan or the yoga is the best time to manifest the powers, as we are in that space, in that optimal space to receive and express the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading, and today we are going to be moving to the next level, which is seeing numbers with our eyes closed. So I request all the participants to make sure that you have your eye bands with you, you have your notebook or laptop, something to write on. Whatever you see in your third eye, you need to be able to write it down somewhere. So make sure you have somewhere to write down, and let us now enter the power manifestation by invoking Paramashiva's presence. We'll be now chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. The Shastra Pramana is very important because, one, it makes us remember that these powers are directly from the source, from the manual of Paramashiva himself. As Paramashiva is the one who has created this entire cosmos, when he makes a manual, what else can be more authentic? So the power manifestation is the extraordinary abilities that Paramashiva has given us, has hardwired us to be able to experience. And the techniques that he gives in these Shastra Pramanas are the most authentic source to manifest them. So we'll be chanting the Sanskrit verse and then giving you the translation and guiding you through the power manifestation. Let us now listen to this beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, beautifully, let us enter into the first round with the first step of the power of third eye reading, which is closing our eyes with an eye band and visualizing Swamiji. In the Shastra Pramana, beautifully Paramashiva tells us that bring awareness to the crown center, and the crown center is the seat of the Guru, where the Guru energy, the energy of Swamiji resides in each and every one of us. So start visualizing Swamiji inside your inner space. Close your eyes and take a moment to do that. Once you have visualized Swamiji, next we will be bringing that stability of the mind and inner space by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is a very powerful technique that Swamiji has blessed and initiated all of us on the day one of the Paramashivoham program itself, to use this password to connect and enter the space of oneness with Swamiji. So once we do these two techniques, beautifully Paramashiva says, the ultimate oneness with the source Paramashiva happens, and we also have the ability to see beyond the sight any object or place. Now, I once again request all the participants, please close your eyes. Be seated with your eyes closed with an eye band. Don't just close your eyes, because when you close your eyes with an eye band, it helps bring the focus. Even the little bit light that falls on your eyes can cause the distraction. So once you have closed your eyes, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. If you don't know the Mahavakya, you can just listen to it as it is being played for you. Now we are projecting the first number for all of you to start seeing. Intensely request Paramashiva to reveal what is being written. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda. Now slowly open your eyes and have gratitude towards Swamiji. See what Swamiji has revealed to your third eye, and you can write down in a paper or you can put in the comments.
Yes, now let us see what was projected for all of you. So it is the number 35. So if you're able to see these two numbers or any one of them, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting. And I encourage all the participants to share what you are able to see in your third eye, all the numbers, colors, anything that you were able to see in your third eye, share that in the chat. So now let's move into the second round of the manifestation. Please close your eyes once again. We are going to be seeing another set of numbers. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely, bringing that connection with Swamiji. Now we're projecting the next set of numbers. Once again, request Swamiji intensely to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly open your eyes with that gratitude towards Swamiji. See what Swamiji showed you through your third eye, and whatever you got it, you just put it down in the paper, or you can put it in the comment. Don't have any self-doubt whether I can manifest. No, I'm not able to manifest. The more and more you do the power manifestation, that will automatically happen. It is that consistency which matters. So don't worry about your any doubt you have on the power manifestation. Keep on doing, and it'll happen one day.
So now let us verify what we were seeing. The number we were all seeing is the number 73. So if you're able to see the number 7 or 3 or even 37 or 73, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power, and you can share what was projected to you in your third eye during the manifestation in the Zoom chat. So now with this, we'll be entering into the first powerful cognition for today's session, which is understanding our past. For many of us, our past is a place that we never want to go back to. We feel that our past is one of the worst places that anybody can go to. But we forget that the past we think that we should never go back to is sitting inside us. We are also like a hard drive that a computer has. Whether you want it or not, when a virus enters your computer, even if you say, I don't want to open the virus file, the virus is still going to be in your computer until you delete it. So, how do you delete it? You need to use the tools that will go inside that virus and completely remove it from your system. The same way, Swamiji has given us multiple techniques to clean our system from whichever past we have. And we also need to understand the past that we are talking about here is not just the past of maybe 20 or even 70 years of your life. It is the previous lifetimes. You may understand or you may not know about the different types of pasts. We have multiple births, and after every birth, that memory is still with us. It doesn't get deleted. Even when you format your laptop, you still have some of the data which was there previously. The same way, it is there inside our system in a very subtle way, but it is there and it affects our life. So we need to learn the techniques from Swamiji and remove that past completely from our life so that none of those patterns or incompletions affect us in this life. So now let's watch a beautiful satsang where Swamiji teaches us about the three different type of past and how to complete with that and how to get free from all of the incompletions of our past. Let's now be in the space of listening and enjoy this beautiful satsang.
Today's subject, past lives. Most fascinating subject because it has its own mystery. How much ever you talk, how much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? Please understand. From the moment of the universe happening till this moment is the third layer past. From the moment you assumed your first body until this moment is the second layer past. From the moment you assumed the body you are carrying now and this moment is a first layer past. Please understand. From the time Big Bang happened until this moment, it's the third layer past. Whole, the cosmic archives. Now for the spiritual transformation, you need to know only first layer and second layer past for transforming yourself and achieve Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, ultimate spiritual consciousness. You need to work only on the first layer and second layer past. What is the meaning of working on the first layer past and what is the benefits? The first layer past means the time you took birth from that moment to till this moment. This first layer past carries the engrams which makes you take decision. Many engrams. Thousands of engrams which makes you take decisions. For example, tomorrow morning, when you wake up, how you are going to wake up, what is going to be your thought, what you are going to enjoy and what you are going to hate, what you are going to eat and what you are going to avoid. All these decisions are made by this first layer past. Your relationships, your responses, your thinking, everything is guided by the engrams and patterns you accumulated in the first layer past from your date of birth to now. You may have the question, what is engram? Engram means memory which gets engraved into your system, in your inner space and makes you do again and again the same actions based on that engram, even if you know it is not good for your life's purpose. So you may have many mental patterns, sometimes what were socially accepted, sometimes socially not accepted. Sometimes you create a pattern just because it is not socially accepted, you enjoy it. Really. Sometimes you create a pattern and enjoy it just to take revenge on society. So, these patterns, these engrams which you accumulated are from first layer past. Now, when you work on the first layer past, you will understand when you started picking up different responses, why you started picking up those responses, how can you live with the spirit, not the letter. Understand? If you want to break any law, just follow it as per the letter, forgetting the spirit, you will break it. Any law, if you follow to the letter, in few days you will break it. Understand? In your life, all the patterns you carry, engrams you carry, are the self-made laws for your own happy living. Please understand, you are not a fool to create a binding patterns. No. When you started creating those responses, they were not binding you. They were not bondage to you. When you forgot the spirit with which you created that pattern and started following the letter, just the pattern, you lost the freedom why you created that pattern. When you have forgotten and you lost the freedom, the spirit of why you created the pattern, it became bondage to you. Please understand? I'll give you an example. You pick up no engram pattern comes with you by itself. You choose. Some engrams and patterns you choose in this birth, some you have chosen in the past births, in past lives. I'll give you one example. In the young age, whenever you are cornered, you may pick up a pattern of shouting, screaming back. At that moment, that was giving you freedom. People get frightened of you and escape. You saw that decision, that pattern is really helping you in your life. It is giving you more freedom, more space for you to do what you want to do. Slowly you make that as a pattern. After a few years, you forget the reason for what you created the pattern. You just follow the letter of the pattern. See, now it's a law you created for yourself. If I am cornered, I will shout. That's the law you have created. What is the spirit behind the law? Because first few times when you shouted, all the disturbances disappeared in front of you. You are free to live as you want. That was the spirit with which this law is created. But in course of time, you forget the spirit. Only the law is carried. After 40 years, again, if you are cornered, you pick up the same pattern of screaming and shouting, but the result of freedom, free from the people who are cornering you, is not happening. Even if the result is not happening, you are following the same law as per the letter by forgetting the spirit. The self-made laws followed after forgetting the spirit, just as a letter, is called dead mental patterns. Dead mental patterns bring suffering to you. All the suffering you have in your life is just because of dead mental patterns. The moment cell dies in your body, it has to leave your body. Otherwise, it can become disease. The moment a pattern dies in your system, it has to leave your system. Otherwise, it can become a dead mental pattern. Dead mental patterns are your bondage.
Everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayurgandhani vashayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus he takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you. but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him. But the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangalsutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, "What are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be Nitya Sumangali." From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up, she was living with the traditional families. But she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, all the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rasanam, Granamevacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. Religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave about spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nithya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch on fire, and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness.
Just want to say a few words about one temple which is there in my native place. The history says it took at least 600 years for them to complete the temple, but the day one when they started, they had a complete master plan. You may ask, how do you know they had a master plan? Because the inauguration or the first ceremony is done always at the edge of the temple. At the entrance, main entrance gate of the temple is the place they will first start constructing. It means what? They know the complete boundary area. Only then they can start from the outermost entrance. Not like US. They will start from here and go out. No. First they will have the clear master plan. The Ishanya means the northeast corner. The northeast corner is the place they will start the Bhumi Puja or the first ceremony, and they will have the whole outer structure ready first. 600 years, 600 year means at least some 20 generation, at least 20 generation of architects, the stone workers, has to work because when you work in the stone, you can't live more than 50 years. So much of dust going inside, your lifespan will be reduced. If you are directly working on stone, your lifespan will be less. And moreover, naturally, by the time you start working, it will be 25 or 30. It's not that day one you start working. No. So, maximum if somebody lives 75 years, he will be working for only 50 years. At least 20 generations, the architects would have worked. One important thing you should know, there is no method to store the drawing. No paper, no laptop, no computer, no drawing mechanism, no electronic media to transmit that concept. Now we have so many methods. We have now 3D way of thinking. Means clearly they project in a 3D way. You can do alteration. So many things can be done in the laptop, in the computer system. So many things can be done. Those days nothing was there. 20 generation of workers were able to digest, assimilate the main concept and carried on. That itself is unimaginable. Just try to convince your kids to do some puja or ritual or meditation for half an hour. You will understand how difficult it is. Convincing the next generation how difficult it is. But these guys were able to convince at least 20 generations, 600 years, they were able to convince about the ideology, about this great truth, about this great tradition, and the whole city has to work for it. Understand? Oh, those days people were innocent, they never asked questions, they just did. No, never think. We have produced greatest intellectuals who said no to everything. There are some books in Indian tradition. The book is called Kandana Mandana Vada, means the author is pulling down all kinds of traditions. All beliefs and all traditions. Must be a tabloid journalist. The guy must have been a tabloid journalist. He has not taken birth in modern days. He is criticizing everybody right and left. See, these tabloid journalists, they will criticize everybody. They will never allow their pictures to be published in anything. Because people will start criticizing them. They will preserve their personal identity, their personality. That's why all over the world, people who write these tabloid things, they will have the nickname or some different face, different identity, just to protect them. This guy also does the same thing, criticizing everybody, but he himself is not proposing any theory. A disciple asks him, you are criticizing everything, I understand. You are saying everything is wrong, I understand. Why don't you propose a theory? He says, no, I will never do that mistake. Because next generation guy will criticize me. If I propose a theory, next generation fellow will criticize me. They had all this kind of a great intellectuals. They have given birth to the greatest atheist, Charvaka. 5,000 years ago, he is writing a beautiful theory. Actually, if you read the theory, the modern day atheists, like communists, all these guys are two pygmies. They don't have a strong logical intellectual support, idea to declare that there is no God. But these Charvakas have got a strong logical theory. Very strong arguments to prove there is no God. Even in atheistic theories, we have reached top levels. We have produced giant atheists. See, in the modern day atheists, they just spread atheism like one more religion. Out of power, They don't spread atheism out of logic or convincing people. No. It's one more power over. I always tell people, atheism or theism, both are religions used by different people to achieve their ends. That's all. To achieve their ends. So, even in atheism, the Vedic tradition people have achieved different heights. They achieved different heights. And so logical. We had all these kind of people. But with all these kind of disturbances, with all these kind of atmosphere, with all these kind of people, our masters are able to create such huge infrastructures, temples, just because there is a truth behind the whole tradition. There is a strong truth behind the whole tradition. They were able to break stones just by sound. I myself have seen one yogi, he will just take a stone in the hand and create a sound through tongue, the hammer sound, just as if the hammer is hitting the stone. Just in tongue he will create the sound, the stone will be two pieces and he will give it to you. Because sometimes I used to wonder how these guys have broken or digged out so much of granite. So much of granite. How could they get so much stone out of the hill? And how could they work so much with the stones? They used all methods, all systems, all different techniques. These huge temples and the lifestyle which they lived is the testimonial or the standing example of the power of the tradition. Understand, only if you understand the background and the power of the tradition, you will be able to relate with the technique. Otherwise, you can't understand this technique. Just the technique says, enter the sound of your name, and through this sound, you will go beyond all sounds and achieve enlightenment. It will be very difficult. It will be very difficult. If you go back to your home and your family, your spouse or somebody asks, what did that Swami teach you? If you say, oh, he told me to repeat my name. They can't understand. What? For that you went to that Swami. I would have taught you much better things. That's what they'll tell. You went all the way to the temple to learn, to repeat your name. No. Understand. Unless you understand the whole background, you will not be able to relate with the technique which I am teaching now. You should know why Shiva is saying, repeat your name. Because traditionally, name is given by an enlightened being according to the energy from which you took birth. If you are centered on intellect, head, then you are considered as a followers of Brahma. You will be more knowledge oriented. You will be more intellectual oriented. You will be given that kind of a name, Jnana. Jnana means intellect. You will be given that kind of a name. If you are more oriented towards heart, feeling, sensitivity, devotion, you will be more given a different kind of a name, belongs to Vishnu, Bhakti, tradition. If you are being oriented, meditation, technique, solid guys. Being oriented people means very collective, strong, won't speak much but just do things. Strong people, tough guys, that's the right word. If you are that kind of a being, if you are that kind of a personality, seeing your engrams of your past birth, they will judge. If you are that kind of a personality, then you are Shiva energy. You belong to Shiva's energy, Shiva's tradition. They will choose name in that way. So, whenever you remember your name and the meaning with which or the idea with which the name is given to you, that itself will remind you your path and the goal. Being reminded by your path and the goal is the best way to enlightenment. Vivekananda says, person who has got a clear goal and the path, if he does 5 mistakes, the person without the clear path and goal will do 5,000 mistakes. When you have a clear path and goal and constantly reminded about it, you will not waste your energy unnecessarily in different dimensions. Now, after becoming doctor and practicing 10 years, suddenly you will realize you are in the wrong place. Too late. I have seen many people, especially in this country, coming and talking to me. Swamiji, now I feel like I should change the profession. You can, but too late. And after living so many years, they say, I am with the wrong person. You can change, but too late. The years you lived, over. Years you lived is over. Because after all, you are going to be on the planet Earth for some 70, 80 years. Maximum 100 years. And the number of years you lived, wasted, over. So understand, having the clear idea about the engrams which you brought and your path and the goal will reduce the time wastage, energy wastage and unnecessary things getting accumulated around you. You will not waste your time. In the Indian tradition, the naming, giving a name was used as a technique to give you the path and the goal. It was like a compass for your life. Your name is the compass with which your name is a navigator, with which you will constantly be reminded about your goal and the path, what you are supposed to achieve, what you are supposed to be. Fulfilling the meaning of your name is the fulfillment. In the Indian tradition, they say self-fulfillment is self-realization. Whatever you create as a self around your name, if you just fulfill that, you have realized yourself. Over. You realized yourself. If you are fortunate enough to be named by an enlightened being, understand, all you need to do is to experience that name. Don't do any analysis. Don't think, oh, my attitude and identity looks different and he gave different name. How can this match? Never think. Just take that word, take that name and feel that is your life and that is the password for your inner consciousness. Use that as a password. A new inner software will open. New world will open for you. You will experience a new space. That is the reason the enlightened masters insist on spiritual name. Insist on spiritual name. Identifying your spiritual identity and reconnecting yourself with your higher spiritual self. This technique is a very powerful technique. He says, enter the sound of your name. Understand? Means you are not supposed to repeat loudly. You are supposed to repeat internally. The sound should be happening internally and you should just enter into that vibration. One more thing, Sanskrit language is not created just to convey some logical prose idea. It is not just a linguistic purpose. Sanskrit has got phonetic purpose also. Phonetic means it is created to transmit a kind of a vibrations, particular kind of a sound. That is why we say the Veda mantras, even if you don't understand, just repeating or listening is so powerful. Just repeating or listening is so powerful. So try to create that sound. I think many of you have your spiritual name. You would have got in some of our programs. Just create that sound like a vibration. If you don't have a spiritual name, maybe you can use some God's name which you really feel connected. Your God or your master. If you have a chosen deity, God or your master, if you feel connected to him, you can use that name as a mantra. Just repeat that name. Let your being be filled by that sound and enter into that sound. Just be with that sound. You will see suddenly you are in soundless space. You are in wordlessness. Just try to play with this technique for 1 month, not more than that, just 1 month. Every day morning 10 minutes, evening 10 minutes. Or even while you are driving. This can be done even with open eyes, nothing wrong. While you are driving, while you are sitting, while you are spending few minutes with yourself, just try to let your whole inner space be filled by that word. Whether your spiritual name, if you don't have one, the deity, the God, which you really love, with whom you feel connected, or the Guru, with whom you feel connected, that name, anything will do. Just try to work with that sound. Just try to work with that sound. Let your whole inner space be filled by that sound. Means internally it should be repeated. Your tongue should not move. You should not be repeating loudly. Internally it should be happening. And just enter that sound. You will reach the soundlessness.
Yes, so that was a very powerful satsang. Now, let us internalize this powerful truth that Swamiji has given and explained about our past life. So, now make sure you have your paper and pen to write down the completions, powerful cognitions that you have got from this session. So, engrams in your causal layer decide your future. We all understood what is the causal body. The causal body is the space where we are when we are in the deep sleep state. So there's the awake body that we all experience now. Then there's the dream body, which is a subtler space. At that time also, we are not using this physical body, but we are in the dream, moving around, doing so many things. So at that time, we use a body called the dream body. And after that, in the deep sleep state is where the causal body is. So take a few moments now to thank your body. Yesterday also, all of you would have listened in the satsang where Swamiji said, just because you have a body doesn't mean you can abuse it the way you want. The body has been given to you for you to experience the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva and not to be abused. Just because you know you are going to wake up tomorrow doesn't mean the body can do anything that you want. So take a few moments now to thank yourself. As long as you don't have any boundaries, the whole planet Earth is yours. As how Swamiji mentioned, do not take your body for granted, and being awareness into your body and live as Paramashiva. So take a few moments to write down the powerful cognitions you received from this session, and not only the powerful cognitions, but how you have abused your body and how you want to complete with it to bring back the completion with your entire body. So take a few moments now. Now, slowly relax and let us move into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So once again, we're going to be seeing some more numbers today. So let us start with the next set of numbers. I request all the participants now close your eyes once again. As we have already seen the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading and the technique as well. Let us now move into the manifestation. Close your eyes now. Take a minute to close your eyes now. Now, once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, once you have started visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, let us intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, bringing that connection with Swamiji. Now, we're projecting the next image. Next numbers for all of you. Intensely ask Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now I request each of the participants to relax and open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes. So now take a moment to share. What did you manifest in this round of third eye? What did each of us manifest in this round of power manifestation? From the next round onwards, just to inform all the participants, from the next round onwards, it's going to be little, I'm going to take the level little higher to manifest. I'm not going to project the number or image or the colors for the participants. It's going to be projected in the very system here, over here, and you're going to just scan from there as well, just keeping your eyes closed or keeping your eyes open. You're going to scan the number, pictures, colors from the next round onwards, and we're going to play the oneness capsule so that you get all the participants get more connected to Swamiji, and whatever manifestation happens, it happens through Swamiji itself, through watching the oneness capsules. Okay, so now as I'm going to give a minute or two for all the participants to share what did they manifest, what are the different numbers or shapes, colors, or maybe different lines, or if you just see maybe a black screen, even that, please type out your answers, or what did Swamiji, what did Paramashiva reveal to each one of us.
So how many of you actually manifested the power? How many of you are actually doing this power manifestation? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Nothing? And can I request all other participants to keep the camera on? Vidya, Rupaniya. I saw the number. Oh, you saw the number before itself. Okay. Other participants? All other participants from the Chinese room? Okay. So we are going to, I think, okay, let me project the number itself. Okay. So this is the number we were projecting for all of you to scan through third eye. And Ma Guru Prasad already saw it, but all other participants, if you saw through third eye, not through two eyes, please do share that. Okay. So with this, we will move to next session, and next session is going to be a very long discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today we are learning on rewriting our future. And I think this is one of the reasons why we all are here. We all are attending this program because we want to change the future, or we want to manifest something new, something default if we know what is going to be my future. So changing that or creating a new future. So in the previous round, all of us learned about the various engrams in our causal layer which decides the future. Now we are also going to be learning what defines the route of our life. And in this video, Swamiji is going to be talking about the various incompletions, or rather to say how our past actually creates the future, and how knowing the past can actually rewrite not just the past but our future also. So let us watch this video, and I request all of you to bring your authentic listening, and then we'll apply all the sciences, all the Vijnana, the technique that Swamiji will be revealing to look back in our life and do the intra-analyzing exercises, analyze our life and see how we can change it to manifest the future that we want. So let us start now.
When you are completely drowned inside your past, when your past is sitting on you as a dead weight, you will never be able to listen. Only when you want to responsibly work on your future, you start listening. Dead past never lets you listen. Past, by its very nature, does not have life, and if you try to indulge continuously in the past, it swallows the future also. All your negative thinking, fears, everything is rooted in past. If you look little deep, you will understand. When you become aware of your thinking, when you become integrated with your thinking, your past has no more power over your future, over your inner space. For any negativity, for example, if you are thinking you will fail in examination or your business, that negative thought can become strong only if your past experiences are constantly reminded to you and they are supported with your cognition. Listen. Negativity cannot grow in your inner space, cannot have power over your inner space, cannot have strength on your inner space if your past memories are not continuously supplied as evidence. When you become integrated, first thing you will understand, your past failures are not failures. Your failures does not make you failure. And the number of times you remember your failure is the real problem, not the failure itself. It is like you go to some vacation only for 1 or 2 days and come back, but the number of days you show that photograph to everyone and brood over, and number of days you see that photograph and drool over, and the amount of importance you bring to those memory makes the vacations too big.
In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home. Because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you." Then, "This is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, alright, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself and you will create bliss for others and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. This roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As and now it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. Here, beautiful sutra, beautiful technique from Krishna to enter into the consciousness. Labande Brahma Nirvanam Rushayakshina Kalmasha Chinnat Vaidayatmana Sarva Bhuta Hiterada. Those holy men whose sins have been destroyed, who are working for the welfare of other beings, means working out of bliss. Only when you work out of bliss, you will do good things for others. If you are working out of fear or anger, fear or greed, even if you do good things, it will end up only in trouble. It will not end up in as a service. Those who are self-restrained and have cleared all their doubts and dualities attains the eternal happiness of God, Nithyananda of divine.
There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghost-like phenomenon, Maya. As you say, Yama iti Maya, which is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any situation, comparing. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody changes? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also. By comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend. who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 50,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both refrigerator and TV. Then the remaining money, debt. Suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what you can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced play. You bring the energy to create all those wells along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For greed, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is the reality, you can do something reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not a rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have any pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, palm bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exists because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing the other's life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Neem tree and another neem tree is the same? No. Everything is unique. Why you go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life.
A small story from Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, the greatest scientist of last century, the greatest truth which is discovered in the last century is done by him, discovered by him, the theory of relativity. This man was about to die. About to die is in deathbed. Doctors were told only few days more he will be alive. All his disciples are sitting around him, his scientist disciples. The disciples were asking, Einstein, if God gives you one more birth, how would you like to take birth? What is the birth you wanted? What way you would like to take birth? What you would have told? He told, I should take birth as a plumber, the woodworking plumber. Then scientists, the people have become simply wonderstruck, surprised. They asked, why? What happened? Why are you telling in that way? Einstein says, when I was a small boy, I wanted to become a plumber, a woodworker. In foreign, plumbers do the woodworking. In abroad, they are called wood plumbers. Here only the name is different. People who work with wood and the plumbing, wood plumbing. Anyhow, then these people asked why? What is the reason? Then Einstein replies, when I was small, I want to become the plumber. But when I went to learn the work, when I started learning, somehow my master has beaten me. Afraid to get beatings, I ran away from there and went and fell in the hands of scientists. And somehow I became an intellectual and I did all these things. Even though I have everything outside, I have money, name and fame, whatever you call it, all the four things. Even when I have everything, I don't have the satisfaction that I have lived my life. I have found the greatest truth of this century, but my life has become lie. My life is not truth. You should learn something, great lesson from his teaching. What he said, only a real mystic can say. A satisfaction of living, the satisfaction that you have lived is the essential thing. That's the only gift you can get from life. Whatever else you get from life can be taken away from you. Death will simply take away everything from you. You know, even your body is taken away. Your life is taken away. Only one thing can be left with you. The satisfaction that you have lived your life. If you achieve that from the life, you have achieved whatever can be achieved from the life. If you have not achieved that one thing from life, you have not achieved anything from the life. So even if you die in a platform as an orphan, but if you have the satisfaction that you have lived your life, you will have a peaceful, beautiful death. Otherwise, even if you die in an AC room, in the hospital ICU, top hospitals ICU, no, you will not have the satisfaction that you have lived, your life. A continuous comparison and continuous jealousy changes the root of your life. The negative existence, things which don't exist, haunts you in your life because you are unaware, because you are in low energy. That is what Upanishads say, Maya. Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. But Maya is the cause for all our problems. sorrows. Vedantis say Maya is the root cause for everything, for all our problems. What is the meaning of the Maya? Yama iti Maya, which is not there is Maya. How can you be hunted by which is not there? You can be hunted, you can be harassed, you can be nagged. Somebody who is existing, which is already happening, that is different. Somebody who is existing, if they nag you, it's okay. But you are nagged by somebody who is not existing, who is not living, who is Yama, who is not there. How can it happen? This is the way it happens. Which is not there, but which you create. The comparative reality. A continuous comparison with others. Actually it is not there, which you create, a purely your own creation, your own production. Actually you produce, but the title you don't want to put your name, you put somebody else's name. You are the producer of your life cinema, but out of politeness, you put somebody else's name, sometimes God's name. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am full of poverty, what to do? I asked, how many children do you have? 14. Why did you give birth to 14? No, Swamiji, God gave. God gave or you gave? What is happening? He gives, he produces and put God's name. I don't think God comes down to earth to produce children. And 14, after 14, he says God gave. What is happening? That is the same thing which we do continuously. We produce everything and put God's name. But God is not going to suffer. God has not come to me. I told, if God gave, let him come to me, I will answer to him. You go. Just trying to escape. You produce, but you put somebody else's name. But that is not the way. That is not going to solve your problems. Was lived throughout his life as an atheist. At the end, somehow a small accident happened in his life. He has fallen from a cliff. He is just holding a tree, the root of a tree, and shouting for help. And he saw that root is also slowly coming down. When he saw he is going to die, he thought, anyhow I am going to die, why not give a small chance to God? Why not give a small trial? He shouted with all his being, oh God, throughout my life I never believed you. Now I'll believe you. Please somehow save me. Save me, I'll believe you. God from above, he told, all right, I will save you, don't worry, let go your hand, I'll hold you, I'll take care of you. Immediately he shouted, is there anybody else who can save me? Is there anybody else who can do something for me? Whenever you relate with the divine through fear, you end up in the same way. Neither through greed nor through fear you can relate with the divine. You may try your best, but relationship can never happen. One captain and his subordinates, 3 persons, all the 4 were traveling in a ship. Suddenly the storm has attacked the sea. The ship has started shaking. They felt totally insecure.
What to do? Captain started praying fervently. Oh God, somehow save us. If you save us, we'll stop smoking. But God is not listening for the prayer. Still, the ship is shaking. After 10 minutes, he started praying, God, please somehow save us. We'll stop drinking. No answer. Still, it is shaking. It is becoming only worse. He started shouting, oh God, please save us somehow. We will stop womanizing. The subordinate colleague told, keep quiet, don't shout much. I think a small island is seen. We could see small island. Please don't go to that extent. A small island is seen. Through fear, when you relate with the divine, you can never relate. Next, through Oris, Manipuraka. You try to relate with the divine for the sake of your peace, for the sake of your silence. Now you will enter into a new phase. You will be able to relate. Fear and greed will never open the door to the divine. Asking for peace will just allow you near that vicinity. Of course, just if you ask for the peace, you cannot enter into the temple of God, but you can enter that vicinity. In a way, it's like you will not have the citizenship, but like green card. You will have a green card. Asking for peace is like a green card. You will be under the trial. You will be under the watch. But a good step. You will be allowed to park, but not to enter into the temple. When you ask for the next step, creativity, the throat. Through creativity you can relate with the God. Relating with the God through creativity. Now only first you will be entering into the space of the divine. That is why you can always see through art, through dance, through poems, you can relate with the divine very well. Then through offering your money. I have seen in India people who pour all their wealth on the temples. They will be pouring the wealth, getting only the blessings of priest, never the God. Person who pours his being, his emotion, his creativity, person who writes poems, person who creates dances, person who creates painting for the God, I have seen always they relate with the divine, they get the blessings. Whenever you pour the wealth, you get the blessings of the priest. Whenever you pour your being, you get the blessings of God. I have always seen people having great satisfaction and blessings in our ashram also. When they come and do some service, creativity, some way of spending the time, they go with more satisfaction, more benefit and more result than the persons who pour the wealth. Of course, when you pour the wealth with humility and humbleness, you spend the time also, you spend the heart also. Whenever you put only the money, not the heart, you try to relate through the divine, through greed and the fear. Only when you put your time, only when you put your creativity, only when you do something for the divine, you try to relate to the divine through the plane of creativity.
Here, let us enter into the technique. First time, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to move your energy from fear and greed to divine consciousness, eternal consciousness. Your fear is rooted in Swadhisthana chakra, means the chakra which is situated just below the navel, 2 inches below the navel. Your greed is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, the chakra which is in the root of your spine, which is at the root of your spinal cord. Here Krishna gives you the technique how to elevate yourself from the 2 chakras to the eternal consciousness, the chakra of Anya, where the eternal consciousness resides, where your very being resides. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhamyam chakshuschayvandare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanah vigadescha vayakrodo yassada muktayeva sa. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhahyam sachakshuschaiva dare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanah vigadescha vayakroda yassada muktayeva sa. Krishna gives a technique. You are all caught in the Muladhara and Swadhisthana, fear and greed. That is why continuously you can watch. You will have a sort of a tensed feeling. You will be continuously holding your Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Even now, just look into your being. Look, see, relax. You can feel near the Muladhara area, you will be tightly holding yourself. You always hold yourself. You are always in tension, tensed in Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Krishna explains how to relax that area, how to stop the fuel coming from greed and fear and get the fuel, get the Amrita Tara from eternal consciousness. Shutting out all external sense objects, keeping the eyes and vision concentrated between the 2 eyebrows, suspending the inward and outward breaths within the nostrils, and thus controlling the mind, senses and intelligence. The transcendentalist aiming at liberation becomes free from desire, fear. Desire and fear, the byproduct of desire and fear, anger, all 3. One who is always in this state is certainly liberated. Sada mukta evasa. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated. Now, at least let us try to have the glimpse of this state which Krishna explains, which Krishna speaks in this sloka. I will try to guide you step by step through this meditation. Please try to enter into that state. It may take next 10 minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your taste is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't sense yourself very relaxed, deeply relaxed, awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Root of the spine. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna Chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna Chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna Chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the same Ajna Chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind and the world. Remember only Ajna Chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space, your Ajna Chakra. go deeply into your Agnya Chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in that Agnya Chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in Agnya Chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Agnya Chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in that same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Agnya Chakra. all be liberated by the divine consciousness. Let you be established in the eternal consciousness. Let you all be in, become one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Tat Sat. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, Amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and on, become with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Yes. So that was a very beautiful segment. What defines the root of our life? How to face fear in our life. directly revealed by Swamiji himself. And all those sessions are uniquely taken when Swamiji was in his world tour, when he was traveling and he was explaining about this Bhagavad Gita and the sutras, how to define the root of our life inside ourselves. And we had the meditation process as well. So how many of the participants were able to understand the whole powerful cognition, how Swamiji defines the aspects of our life, how can we move from one transition to another when we have fear, how to face it, and how to transform our life, and he guides us along with the meditation process. If the participants were able to understand, we give a thumbs up or leave a yes. If you have any doubts, any questions related to the discourse that we went through, you can leave the comment as well, because we're going to move on to the internalization exercise. So just before that, requesting all the participants' inputs and the powerful cognition that each one of you understood. If you have any doubts as well, you can please leave a message regarding the video which you just saw.
So it was a long video. I'm sure many of you would have caught or many powerful cognitions or understanding would have clicked with you. So I request all of you, actually you can write it down, some of that powerful cognition that you learned from this session. And obviously when you start thinking more on that, when you start internalizing, you will find various way how you will apply that in your life, and you will start seeing that how your life will get transformed once you apply those principles, those understanding into your life. Okay, so with this, let's get ready for internalizing exercises also. And in this round of exercises, you are going to so basically we are working on fear, facing the fear, and Swamiji says that fear is what leads to anger, and fear is a passive form of energy while anger is active expression. So basically both of them are one and the same. One is passive and one is active expression. But if you have fear, it will lead to anger. It means if you have anger, understand you have fear also. That would be easy to understand. If you have anger, you have fear also, and if you have fear, it will lead you to anger. Both are just different form of energy, of same energy actually, not just the energy but same energy. So understand, when you are angry, just look into the anger. At the root of it, you will find that it is a deep fear that you have. Okay, so take a few moments and see when that you are angry, what is the root incident of it. Write down at least 5 different recent incident that you have faced. So just try find out all the time when you go through this anger. I think that would be more easy to find it out. We do get angry at various situations, various time in our life. So look into that anger. This is the time you are going to remember those incidents when you get angry, and go into that anger. See the root of it. When you see the root, see what you are able to see. Where is it leading to you? Okay, and then take a few moments and find the incident of it. Okay, write down at least 5 different recent incident related to it. So please start now. I am going to project the exercise also. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So all of you can now relax from the power manifestation, from the internalizing exercises that you are doing.
Yes. So right now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye throughout today's day as well. What I'm going to do is, see, you can either keep your eyes closed or keep your eyes open. That's up to each of the participants. But I'm going to project a picture, not on the screen. I'm not going to project the picture onto the screen. Now it's going to be on the very system which I'm using right now here. Okay, there's going to be the image is going to be projected there, and you're going to scan the image to see what is the image which is there from wherever you are. But we're going to play the oneness capsule, Swamiji's oneness capsule, so that you can see and connect with him, get more and more connected, have the simple feeling connection. So this is a little bit higher power manifestation which we are doing. So requesting each of the participants to please close your eyes. You can either close your eyes or keep your eyes open, but we are not going to project the picture to when you're keeping your eyes closed or keeping your eyes open, we're not going to give a transition so that you can actually see through your third eye, but we are just going to keep it projected onto the system over here. So you're going to see it through a distance and see what is actual image which is there. Either you can see a color, or you can see the shape, or you can see the look of it, or whatever it might be. But through the simple feeling connection, chanting the Mahavakya, seeing Swamiji's oneness capsule, then see what are the different manifestations, what are the different revelation that you are able to get during this power manifestation. So are we all ready? Can we all begin now? Requesting each of the participants to please come on camera and be seated. All these power manifestations are very important in between of these sessions which we are doing, because it reminds us that we are Paramashiva. All of us are Paramashiva. Swamiji's keep on telling that every single day that every one of us are Paramashiva. So for us to experience that, these power manifestations are the only way to help us, to remind us that yes, we can do something more than what we imagine. So please come on camera, and then we're going to begin the power manifestation now.
वक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुकर्तिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुं கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நன்றனம் புரியுமீசனே கோவிலை முடி பூசி முடி தனையேந்தும் காரணே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகாண்ட முருகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே தங்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குரு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போட்டிடும் வைகனே நாகாவரணி நால்வர் போட்டிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலமுண்டு ஆழம் பாடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே அங்ககிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி முடுகை நடையேதும் காலனே புலிகோலனே நீரின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
இருக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வராரு. தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு. தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு. வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. காடுமலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு. கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. ஏய்! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு. வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
Yes. So that was very nice oneness capsule where Swamiji's different forms of Bhava Samaya Darshans were there. and you're going to receive those Bhava Samaya Darshan in, with today and tomorrow as well, the Bhava Samaya Darshan of Veerabhadra Murti and Khalabhaiva Murti. So now I request each of the participants to share what are they able to see through your third eye, what colors, shapes, or even image, what are you able to see through your third eye. Please take a minute to share on the Zoom chat. If you're able to see just one color, even that is also fine. But whatever whatever the Swamiji showed during when you watch the Oneness capsule, whatever you're able to see, share that on the Zoom chat as well.
So this time we had done it differently. Every time we used to project it on your screen and then you are scanning through your third eye. This time it was not projected, but already we had decided one image which we kept it ready for all of you to scan, and we allowed you to go through the oneness capsule, just being in oneness with Swamiji, just seeing him, enjoying him, being in, mirroring the neurons of Swamiji and getting into that space of oneness, and from that space of oneness you find it out that what was what you are expected to scan. So I request all the participants to put their responses. So Ma Guru Prasadni is saying cow, green, black, white, letter T, circle. Okay. Other participants? Please feel free to type in your language. Even if you do not know English, please type it out in your mother tongue. Okay. So I'm going to project it. Yes. So this is what we were expecting all of you to scan. So it's not cow, not green, black. Yes, there is a black, letter T and circle. Okay. Red, blue color. Yes. So part of it is red and blue color both actually. If you look at this butterfly, it has red and blue color both. Yes. So with this, we will move to the next session, which is Kriya.
Yes, so this is one of the very important Kriya. Kriya for arthritis care. Swamiji has designed, if you have seen throughout the Paramashivoham program, maybe today is the 7th day, for the past 1 week, we have been having various different Kriyas, directly either guided by Swamiji, performed by Swamiji. And so Kriya for anxiety care, that is a Kriya which we are going to do. So either performed by Swamiji or, guided by Swamiji himself. So all these Kriyas are designed, and Swamiji himself is instructing and guiding each of the participants so that we can have a breakthrough by the end of the Kriya itself. So now let's take a moment, requesting each of the participants to be seated, follow along the instructions what Swamiji is telling as we're going to perform this Kriya.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. Today's Kriya is care for anxiety. First step, Maschendrasana. It is a Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 23rd verse. Having kept the abdomen at ease, similar to the back, the bent left leg should be placed over the right lap. There in that posture, the right elbow should be placed on this, and the face has to be placed on the right palm. The sight fixed at the eyebrow center. This is called Matsyendrasana. This is Matsyendrasana. Be in that posture for 30 seconds. This will create certain chemicals and energy in your body. Straight away you will be released from anxiety. Now change. I'll tell you step by step. Stretch your legs. Bend your left leg and place it on your right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. This is for doing the kriya. You are ready? Yes. With this, you will have to do the kriya. All anxiety will disappear. Because now you will be having so much of anxiety to do this kriya. You don't need to put your face exactly on the palm, but you can use this hand for the kriya. That's the reason. Next, in this kriya, start the Trishula Kumbhaka. Inhale through nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously and exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Start. Shitkari Pranayama. Hatha Yoga Pradipika Upatesha 2 verse 54. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound, and the exhalation to be done through the nostrils. I'll show you. Sit in a comfortable way. Of course, sit in the same Matsyendrasana. By now it should have become comfortable. And press the lower teeth with the upper teeth. Open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps and between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. I'll show you. Do the Shitkari for 21 times. Shitali. It is Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 54th verse. The breath has to be filled in the abdomen by drawing the air through the tongue. After having retained the breath for a moment, the exhalation should be done through the nostrils. Sit comfortably, close the eyes, protrude your tongue as much as possible. Let me show you. Roll it. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Do it 21 times. Next is the last step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Please understand this Kumbhaka Paddhati, 192nd verse. Inhale through left, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right also, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both and hold the breath as long as you can, then exhale and relax. Inhale through right and again without exhaling, inhale through left. Again without exhaling, inhale through both. Hold judiciously as long as you can, then relax. Let's start. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Yes, I request all the participants to get back to your seat. Take a few moments, relax from the Kriya, one of the very powerful Kriya to get out of your anxiety. Many of you may not have the anxiety actually because you have been a devotee of Swamiji for a long time and you have attended the various programs. So there is no question of you having any kind of anxiety. But along with that, if you remember in the very introduction of the Kriya, Swamiji told that these are not just Kriya but actually you are going to be manifesting power and manifesting oneness with Swamiji also, with Paramashiva himself through this Kriya. So with this, I would like all of you to actually share your experience of Kriya. Every day we are having this unique Kriya, and as I have said earlier also, this is for the first time, these Kriyas are being released and offered to Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Many of the translators who have been attending this program for a long time, they know that this is for the first time actually. We did not offer this, it was not offered from KAILASA. So this is a rare opportunity all of you are getting to directly attend Kriya by Swamiji himself. So with this, we are going to move to next session, and in the next session we are going to learn about how to do completion with our past. So right now we have already working to recognize the fear that we have, and fear or anger, both are same energy, expressing in a different way. One is the passive energy, one is active energy. Active energy is anger and passive energy is fear, but both of them are the same energy, and both of them are incompletion, which got rooted in us from some of our past incident, not from present, from the past incident that happened in our life where we were not able to handle life, we were not able to handle ourselves, and we created this kind of emotion, the powerless emotions that we created. So in this session we are going to learn on how to bring completion with that, and that is what we are going to listen directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all the participants to bring their authentic listening, and let us listen and bring completion with ourselves.
Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. Understand, it's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice. Listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. We all know the truth. We understand that everything changes, including what we perceive and what we do not perceive. How can we coexist in Advaita with our fellow beings, even if either one of us, myself or others, do not accept the change as something necessary and good for all of us? This was the question. Actually, the second line of the second verse is the answer. Understand. Evam tvayinanya tetosti na karma lipyate nare. When you decide to live, when you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in. Thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have a blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand, if you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So, out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts, I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand, all withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen, please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising, all that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. Please understand. We should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind. Practices of building the mind. Listen. I am using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline. for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating; for mind, authenticity; for body, sleeping; for mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis. Chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. Listen. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group. But with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that.
Like when we are doing the process and we are asked to do completion, I know that I'll not be able to do it, and I'll always think, okay, anyway, Swami will take care of it in Shivoham.
Even that attitude is okay.
I'll try my best to do it, Swamiji. But when you do the Shivoham process, I know you are giving it, but then I do have a self-doubt all the times raising it, like, oh, Swami is giving, will I be able to take it completely?
That self-doubt will melt down if you try your best and fail.
Okay, Swamiji.
That self-doubt will be exhausted.
So, like every time when
you try your best to do completion when you are supposed to do.
Okay, Swamiji.
Even about the self-doubt, do completion.
Okay, Swamiji.
It will be exhausted.
Okay. And when I was identifying the root pattern, Swamiji, the first incident I could remember is like my mom always keeps on scolding me. So in that incident also, I was under the much fear that she will scold me. But I don't know where that fear came from. Like so I was not able to
That can come even from the Garbha. See, in Garbha, you hear whatever she talks. At the age of 2.5 or 3, suddenly I started reciting the whole Abhirami Andadi. It's a 100 verse, Tamil verse on Devi. Suddenly, no book, I can't even read. 2.5-year-old kid, kid can't read. I never went to school and can't read letters and all. Just started reciting all the 100 verse. Later on, I digged out, and these relatives also, they spoke and discovered when my mother was carrying me, she attended Abhirami Andadi class. Every day she was listening. Just 2.5-year-old kid. Whole 100 verse I will repeat. So whatever your mom does, you do listen when you are being carried. Your soul does not enter at the time, but the biomemory listens and records, like automatic recording machine. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember. I am not asking you to remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that, and start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation, you go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. With this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No. I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive, not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive. Don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand? When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Incompletions create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget. You will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen. Completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. More you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I will also support you. I will do my job, my jadoo. So don't worry. And I will see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy, I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion, complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion. Relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relive. pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. How many of you already feel the completion is working for you? You are feeling relieved with many of the stress and fears. Raise your hand. Good. Even if it doesn't catch in the first session, don't worry. In the next deeper process, you will catch it. It is one of the alpha to omega technique. From a beginner to the professional seeker, this is the best technique. If you are new to spirituality, or you are in spirituality for last 35 years, 50 years, this is the technique. So I'll lead you into the next processes in the next sessions. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Scientists in the field of past life regression, like Dr. Brian Elvis, leading psychotherapist and author of The Same Soul, Many Bodies, Many Lives, Many Masters, and Dr. Ian Stevenson state, past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like unexplained fears. For example, claustrophobia, which is a fear of closed spaces. A person relived a past life in which he was buried alive in an earthquake. Once the trauma was released, he was able to overcome the fear. Healing evidence of the claustrophobic patient. You can really understand and relate to this. It's true. If you are buried alive or got drowned in the past life, that engram gets carried and becomes claustrophobic. Not only that, even the unnecessary fears you carry. If you have the strong fear about your parents, especially father, you will project that same on me. If you had a very good relationship with the father, very loving, caring father, you will exactly project that same on me. It's a technique, very powerful technique. If you are claustrophobic now, try to meditate on that samskara. Why you feel that way? How you feel? You will open the first layer past and second layer past. Same way, if you are having the fear, projecting your past trauma or the doubt, untrusting relationships on me, dig into it. Why you are feeling that way? Why you are projecting that way? Dig into it. You will see. You are reminding the first layer past and second layer past. It may not even be just from this birth. Because many things from this birth can be just burnt away by NSP. Samskara dharma kriya is enough to burn away many things from this birth. There may be something you are carrying from the past. Inability to open up, to trust is a worst hell. Because with that quality, however life is comfortable, you just can't live. It will suffocate. See, claustrophobia and living with the people whom you are not able to trust are one and the same. You have a huge house, so much wealth, but the 2-3 people with whom you are living, you are not able to trust. You will be claustrophobic in that house. Deep suffocation will be there in that house. Claustrophobia is nothing but unable to trust the space you live. Even though there is a huge space, you will feel constant suffocation. If you look on the engrams which creates suffocation in you, go on digging, meditating, samyama, doing samyama on it. As I said yesterday, accepting and looking through. The first layer past and second layer past will start opening. First layer past and second layer past will start opening. It's the most powerful process for the past life regression. Now, reading them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy and the intelligence and wisdom. The unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past.
When you learn authentic listening to others, you will learn authentic listening to yourself. The listening is interrupted usually by inauthenticities of various levels, vested interests, fears, favors, greed, and inadequate cognitions. When you are listening to others, put all of that out and only listen. By listening to others, you will learn authentic listening. That way, you will be able to listen even to you authentically. But first, listening authentically should start from listening to others. Then you will learn listening to yourself. How? As only one complete answer, that is Guru's grace.
Nithyananda? So that was another beautiful video where Swamiji spoke about the signs of completion with the past. Let us now internalize these truths in a powerful exercise. So now we'll be understanding about the powerful truth of liberation from the Kala Chakra, this cycle of time. When we get liberated from the cycle of time, we will be going beyond this vicious cycle that we keep getting stuck in, the patterns that happen again and again and again, and we can change that. So we need to understand that sitting with yourself and seeing what are all the aspects of your life you feel you are having a rebirth, what all the aspects of your life you are feeling you are dying. Health, just see and pen down. Do I feel I am reborn constantly, or do I feel that I am dying constantly? Every day, after every day, I am feeling I am reborn, or am I feeling I am dying? In my relationships, my relationship with my mother, am I getting reborn every day, or am I dying? Is the relationship dying? My relationship with my father, my relationship with my body, my relationship with my spouse. Take some time now to go through each part of your life, each aspect of your life, and see, are you being expansive? Are you being reborn? Or are you being destructive? Or are you dying in that aspect of your life? Let's now take a few moments to pen down and answer this question. Also request all the participants, if you have any questions about this internalization, feel free to ask that in the chat and we'll be answering that question of yours. So now let's take a few minutes to do this process intensely. Yes, so I hope all the participants, you have completed your writing down the completions and where you feel that you are growing or you are dying. Now let us next learn about a very powerful technique that Swamiji has. Today's detox method. I hope all of you have been following along with all the previous detox methods like the Haritaki, the Panchakriya, and the neem juice. If you want more information on this, surely ask in the chat, or you can even ask Nithyananda in the Charyapada GPT, the Charyapada AI that's part of Ask Nithyananda. Make sure you give it a try and you'll get all the answers about all the detox methods that are there. So today we're going to be learning about another detox method called the Nirahara. So now let's learn about what the Nirahara is and how we can start implementing it in our life.
Yeah. What does Nirahara mean? Nirahara means you can drink liquids like buttermilk, juices as much as you want. Just don't give the job of digestion, means grinding or chewing to your teeth, tongue, and your stomach. The more and more you take juices, it will help you to digest and it will clean your system. You can have tea, coffee, that's no problem. Every moment you feel powerless, complete with psychological changes you're seeing in you. I'm trying to talk the benefits of Nirahara diet. Drink water the moment you wake up and brush the teeth. This Nirahara Samyama is an age-old method of bringing health to your body.
So another benefit, going deeper into our system, if we see, it awakens our biomemory's capability to produce the food directly from the air and space. As we are seeing today, in our previous births, we have been various beings. I will not call them things or objects or animals, but we'll call them beings. Even the great scriptures like the Shiva Puranam tells us that we start from a grass, we become a worm, we become a tree, then we become a human. That's the way the evolution happens. So in that same way, how in our past lives, when we were a tree, for example, that biomemory is inside us. You may think, okay, how come the tree DNA is there in us? Or if I have the bird DNA, why can't I get wings and fly? The thing is that we believe that we cannot fly. But when we see someone swimming, we believe, okay, someone is swimming, that means I can also swim. We have not seen anyone being able to express that extraordinary ability. Including swimming is not something that all animals can do. There are so many animals that cannot even touch the water. That is because they don't have that biomemory, or they are not yet ready to express that form of Paramashiva through them. So in that way, we all have the tree and the plant biomemory to be able to make food and energy just by the air and space. All the psychological patterns you carry, the mental patterns you carry, suffering related to food will break immediately as soon as you start following this. So anyone who has a issue with eating disorders, try this Nirahara Samyama for 3 days. You will see in the 3 days, the amount of breakthrough you get will be extraordinary. It will give you the confidence. Let you not even try for 3 days, try for just 1 day. That will give you so much confidence that, hey, if I can be without eating for 1 whole day, that means I don't need food. Maybe for 1 week you'll get that confidence. I don't need to eat for 1 week, but after that I have to eat for sure. So that breakthrough itself is something really big that you will experience. overcoming the biggest disorder of overeating, oversex, regaining health, not knowing why you're eating, what you are really needing, why you really need it, not knowing why you eat, what you are eating, trying to completely have the vengeance through eating, trying to handle psychological stress and psychological disorders by eating. This is some things that many of us face. When we get stressed out, we just suddenly start filling ourselves with food because we feel empty. We feel that we are not able to. So, to fill us, the first thing as a root pattern in all of us is filling ourselves with food. The process helps you complete with all the incompletions which you are trying to wrongly complete through food.
Experiencing for the first time that emptiness in heart cannot be fulfilled with food. Learning how many calories your body actually needs when you're hungry, when you need energy, when you're trying to complete some other incompletion by eating. See, we always have a problem. Whenever we are incomplete, we feel that emptiness. So to fulfill that emptiness, we try to digest as much as food we can. So we don't know the process of actually how should one eat. Eating has become a big incompletion in us. Whatever we do, whatever we try to, if we have some anger with something, we don't know what to do. We try to pull that thing by eating the food, and that causes many problems. So whatever the food we eat, it is not organic. So all are like, it's a plastic food. What can I say? So that food which creates all the problems, all the disorder in your mind and body, and which carries many diseases. So the best process to detoxify your body is nirahara. So try this nirahara for few days. See how your body responds.
Yes. So with that beautiful technique, if you want more insight about how to start following the nirahara and more details, feel free to ask Nithyananda, or you can even go to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji has given extensive satsangs on the benefits of nirahara and how one should start the practice of nirahara. So with that, let us now move into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to get your blindfolds. We're now going to be beginning this next round of manifestation. So make sure you have your eye bands with you and something to write on. We are once again going to be seeing the numbers. So now, all the participants, you can close your eyes. Take a moment to bring Swamiji into your inner space. Now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we are projecting the next image for all of you, next number for all of you. Start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal the number that is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes.
Nithyananda, now slowly open your eyes with a deep gratitude towards Swamiji. See what Swamiji has shown you and pen down in your notebook, or you can put it in your comment. It is the more and more you manifest power manifestation that will bring more and more oneness with Swamiji. And more you have oneness with Swamiji, the more and more you manifest the powers. So it is reciprocating, both either through oneness or through power manifestation. It happens. The ultimate is you having oneness with Swamiji more and more will manifest more powers in you. And that will become your biomemory. And these are the things which will help you when you are in depressed or in your low mood. These powerful cognitions will come up and which will help you in your day-to-day life.
Yes. So now let's verify our manifestation. The number that was projected is the number 10, the numbers 1 and 0. So if you were able to see these two numbers, or even one of them, that's beautiful. Or if you're able to see the golden color, that is beautiful as well. You have manifested the power. So now with this, we'll be moving to learn about the next powerful cognition. That is a question that many of us have. Can we rewrite our future? Yes, anything is possible. Whether you are a criminal in your past, or you are you have done so many wrong things that you don't want it to affect your future. Even for that kind of person, the future can be rewritten. There are so many stories in our scriptures where the worst of the worst people have been risen, have been taken up by the great masters, and they have become great masters themselves. For example, Angulimala. So, like that, when we decide that, yes, from now I am deciding I want to rewrite my future. Now I am deciding that Swamiji is going to be in my life. And from this moment, I offer my reins of my life to Swamiji. From that moment, you will see that your future is rewritten. So now let's take a moment to bring ourselves into the space of listening. Make sure you have your notebook or your laptop to type the powerful cognitions, because each and every one of these powerful cognitions, as Maharaj said, will help you when you are in the low mood. And it is not just like college notes, taking down whatever you think is useful. It is only what you think that is clicking with you, that you feel that, yes, what Swamiji is saying is aligning to my thought current. When you are in that space, you will realize that, yes, these truths are clicking with me, and then that will help you raise yourself. So now let's be in the space of listening and enjoy this beautiful satsang on how to rewrite our future.
I have a story for you. Two men dragging feet in the park. First man points to his foot and says, Vietnam 1969. Understand? Two men are approaching each other on a sidewalk in a park. Both are dragging their foot as they walk. As they meet, one man looks at the other knowingly, points to his foot and says, Vietnam 1969. Vietnam War 1969. The other man points his foot and says, dog crap 20 feet back. If you have not got it, you are sleeping. Both may look same, but it is not same. Listen. Because the second man knows after a few minutes his past is not going to affect the future. But the first man, his past is going to affect his future. The man who lost the leg in the past, in the war, his future is going to be affected by the past. And if you are lost in the past, you will only see the war. And I think the man who lost the leg in the war, even his handicap became his pride. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, are as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand
and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen, your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chitambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress, awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in everybody, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, If you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. I hope all of you enjoyed this beautiful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Can we request all the participants to please come on camera throughout the session as we are going to enter into the internalization for this exercise, for this jnana segment. We have learned about rewriting our future. So if you would share the powerful cognitions that you have received during this session, let us all enter into a round of Vakya-Sattva. Let us imbibe the powerful cognitions by contemplating.
Yes, so let's take a few moments to reflect on whatever we have learned from Swamiji in this session. If there is any clicks that you got, you can share that in the chat. And any of the powerful cognitions that you remember that make direct meaning to you, you can share them in the Zoom chat. And otherwise, let's also remind ourselves of some of the key points, key truths related to this session. Swamiji has revealed to us that human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as beggars to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. So we can reflect on that. How, due to self-doubt, sometimes we feel that we may not be able to achieve what we want. We may not be able to have the right intelligence or capabilities um, to face certain situations, to stand up to the demands and the needs of those situations. But this is wrong. Swamiji tells us that we already have the energy needed. And the same thing applies for the desires that we have. So whenever we have a desire, that desire already carries the necessary energy for its manifestation. Now, Swamiji also tells us that if you will, you have a will, the planets will always come to you, and that happens in 3 ways. If you are praying, they will come to you as God. If you are declaring, they will come to you like literally sitting at your negotiation table. You will have the ability to put your conditions to them. And if you are responding from the depth of oneness, Paramashivoham, then the planets will just do what you want, what you say. We can reflect on that. These statements really highlight how there cannot be any obstacle on our way. Even the planets themselves can and will align to whatever we want when we make a will. Okay, so let's just take a few minutes to reflect on that. There are different angles from which we can contemplate on this truth, whether the element that we have shared related to the desires and how each desire carries its energy, how we are endowed already with the energy that we need, or when it comes to the planets, and how when we have a conscious will, everything in the cosmos aligns, and we can even bend the rules. We can even break or overcome obstacles or doshas. If any of you have a bit of background in astrology, planets, and so on, many times, we would have learned that we have a certain chart, then that's it. Our life is bound to follow that. But Swamiji teaches us that from the depth of oneness and with the power of prayer, or especially the power of declaration, we can break any planetary influence and even make them to manifest what we want in our lives. Okay, so we'll be projecting this set of powerful cognitions and truths. We can take a few moments to reflect on that and to reflect on what we just heard in the session with Swamiji. See how you can apply this to your life. And if there is anything that you want to share, then you can do so as well in the Zoom chat. We can interact and see how this directly applies to our life. So let's take a few minutes, contemplate and share, and then we will move on to the power manifestation. And right after that, we will also enter into some of the very important sessions of today with the past life regression process and meditation. All right, let's start. So if any one of you want to share your clicks, understandings, or doubts about this session, please feel free to do so. And remember that all of us in our lives run towards a default future, that is a program that is defined by our mind, by the cognitions and the incompletions that we have. And unless we intervene to rewrite our future by changing our cognitions, deciding to consciously live and consciously manifest powerful truths, align ourselves to higher truths, then this default future unavoidably continues to manifest again and again, and we keep manifesting the same kind of situations. And this is why we need at some point to decide to interfere and apply all these powerful cognitions and rewrite our future. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to our next session, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. As today we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, the first level power. Literally, Swamiji says that when we play with this power, it will open the doors of all the other powers. So that is why we take some time to practice this power again and again, more and more. And we'll be having 2 rounds. So you can get ready. Before we show the image, make sure that your eyes are blindfolded. You can pick up the blindfold, and if you do not have a blindfold, you can use any cloth, opaque cloth, to cover your eyes. We also remind all the participants to be visible on camera during the program. And we'll give just a few moments for all of you to get ready. Make sure that your eyes are blindfolded, that no light is able to come through. And keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji. And let Swamiji reveal to you whatever is shown on the screen. Keep in mind that it's not necessary that you will see exactly the image as it is, even though at some point it will be. But it wouldn't be much of a power if you could just see the image, the surface. In fact, through the third eye, you'll be able to see the deeper layers. You may be able to see certain things that you could not know about the image just by seeing it through normal eyes. You may be revealed more about either the location or the person, whatever. So remember that when you are in this space of oneness, anything that you experience is shown to you by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. So just learn to recognize that and acknowledge that Paramashiva is showing this to me right now. And let not this power manifestation depend on the confirmation after seeing the image. Whatever you see right now, this is the power manifestation. This is Paramashiva showing this to you. All right. I think the participants are ready. So we'll be showing the image. The image will be shown on the screen right now. You can now start seeing through the third eye. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Maintain your awareness on the third eye and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. You can now all settle down and remove your blindfolds. Start penning down everything that was revealed in your inner space. Any experience that you had during the power manifestation, note it down vividly. Any imagery, any sounds you might have heard, sometimes it just comes as an intuition. You just know it. You just have this insight for no particular reason. Any feeling that you have experienced during the power manifestation, verbalize it, write it down, and send it here in the Zoom chat. Before we enter into the verification step, where we're going to project the image once more on screen, let us all share whatever was revealed in our third eye during this round of the power manifestation.
Yes. And keep in mind that the power of the third eye does not happen only through sight. Sometimes you could even hear something related to the image. For example, if it's water, you may even hear the sound of water, it happens. Or you could feel a certain touch, experience a certain kind of smell. So whatever it is that you experience, or even something, sometimes certain memories of our past that are connected to what is shown in the image, or certain feelings, some kind of an experience. So whatever it is that you went through, that you were revealed, please share that. And be certain that this was shown to you through the third eye by Paramashiva, by Swamiji during this run.
See, even if you feel during this power manifestation, everything I could remember was the fight with my parents. You were not able to silence your thoughts, still pen that down. You don't know if it is connected to the power manifestation. You never know how the third eye will express. So simply write everything down without any judgment and share it. Have that confidence that yes, Paramashiva is manifesting to me. Whatever I'm receiving in my inner space is indeed manifestation. So we're now going to project the image that we have shown on screen. As you can see, it's like wide grassland and with a double rainbow. There's a lot of clouds. You can see the sky is peeking through in some regions. So if you have seen any of the colors present in the picture, like green, which is like half the picture, you've seen light or rain or clouds, anything like this, the scene makes it seem like it is windy, the grass is bending. There's a lot of things that you could see in this picture. So whatever it is that has been revealed in your inner space, make sure to share it.
Yes. And meanwhile, we will also get ready for a second round. And so once you have shared whatever you have seen, you can again settle down and unclutch and get ready for the second round of the power manifestation. And also keep in mind, as we were saying, for example, if it's a rainy, if it's a cloudy sky, literally even you could have this kind of memories from, let's say, your childhood, where there were days of cloudy with the same kind of weather. And this is literally the way it happens, at least at start. So bring awareness. Do not judge, do not label anything, even if you feel that, oh, I'm not experiencing, there's only chaos inside. Even if you feel that it is chaos, bring awareness to that and be receptive to that. Whatever is shown, do not judge it and just be receptive, allowing Swamiji to manifest. All right. So let's now get ready for a second round. You can tie the blindfold again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring deep authenticity. And keep in mind that, as always, this power manifests from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So keep your focus on experiencing oneness. Even if you see some visual, whatever it is, surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Again, centering yourself in the space of oneness again and again, keeping your intention on intensifying this space, intensifying this experience with Swamiji, and just surrendering. You do not have to manifest this power by yourself. Swamiji will do it for you. You just be in that space with Swamiji. All right. So the picture is now shown on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin this second round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. You can now remove the blindfold and let us get ready to enter into the verification process. Share whatever you have seen in your inner space and let's get ready to verify. Make sure to always see whatever has been revealed in your inner space. Even if you feel, oh, this time I've only seen black, share that also. You don't know what is in the picture. Build that confidence that, yes, I'm sitting here, I'm making myself available. So Paramashiva, who is already waiting to manifest to me, is manifesting to me. With that confidence, let us approach the power manifestation.
Yes. You can share anything that has been revealed to you, any experience that you had, any click, anything that appeared, anything that you felt. And let's check if we were successful. So Machetana is saying that she saw mountains and water. Okay. Nice. So let's see. We'll be showing the picture and you can see that there were many fruits, like a fruit basket with many varieties of fruits. And there is a connection. You may feel that, oh, no, I didn't see the fruits. I saw only mountains and water. But there is a connection. And that is the way the power happens. At least I thought you will see something that is related. It could be that as simple as because those fruits are grown in the nature and they need water to grow, then you will be seeing this kind of thing. So just celebrate as much as you are as much as you are seeing, and just the more you manifest, the more ferocious and authentic you are, then you see that you will be able to see even more clearly. All right.
Yes, understand that whenever we feel, even if we feel that we did not manifest the power, Swamiji says it is not that we are not manifesting, just we need to manifest more power. So what is the solution to manifesting more power? It is simply manifesting more power. Sitting and making yourself available for Swamiji to manifest will strengthen your feeling connection. Celebrating even the small victories. See, even if you didn't see the full fruit basket, you didn't see all the colors, everything that is present in the picture, something was revealed in your inner space, was it not? So you are establishing the connection to Swamiji. You are sitting and making yourself available. Celebrate even that fact. Once you are in the celebrative mood, in the joyful mood, simply you will be able to surrender into that oneness. And Swamiji will flow through you. In more and more details, the images will be revealed. So let us celebrate either way, and let us get ready as we are going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be a very powerful process.
Yes. So now make sure to be available for the next session, because as you know, today's theme is the past life regression process, and we have learned different powerful cognition and truth that we need to know in order to move into this process, learning about our past, our relation to our past and completion, because in order to approach this past life regression process, we need these basic understandings, how the connection that we have with our past in this body that we had since the moment of our birth, how comfortable, how complete we are with this portion of our past. This is going to determine how much we will be able to unlock the past lives memories also. But this being said, even if you feel that you have too many completions with your past, even in this life, that's not a problem. With this process, you will still gain the ability to open up some of the past life memories. And more than that, you will learn the process. You will learn the science and some techniques that you will be able to use even after that. But of course, we will all practice with the blessings of Swamiji today. authentically so that we can have a first experience and a glimpse of the past life's memory.
Yes, one disclaimer for all the YouTube and Facebook viewers. This process is an exclusive Zoom session. So only through the eCitizen login and within the Zoom session, as part of the Paramashivoham program, you will be able to attend this process. This is for various reasons. It is a powerful initiation. So we are requesting everyone, if you're on YouTube right now and you want to attend this past life regression process, to quickly join the Zoom room. We're going to share the link also. It is ecitizen.info/PSM. Sign up and join the Zoom session, as we are going to end the stream on YouTube in the meanwhile. We're requesting all the participants to make sure that you're not going to get disturbed during this process. So notify your roommates, your family members, whoever might be there around you. Make sure you have some water beforehand and get ready for an extended process.
And one of the meditations that we will be performing will require you to lie down and enter into a very deep meditative state. So make sure that you don't feel sleepy. And if you do, you can quickly have a cup of coffee and come back. You have a few minutes, and make sure that you are charged up. You are not going to fall asleep during the meditation. If you need so, please quickly go and have a cup of coffee and come back.
Yes, we're going to give just a few minutes to get ready, and then we're going to come back and announce that we are going to enter into the process.
கோட்டையில வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா தட்டகதை குந்தல் கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா தட்டகதை குந்தல் கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா.
Yes. We are now ready to start. So you can gather back and settle down. Come to a space of listening as we will be guided by Swamiji in this process.
Make sure for the first part of this process you have a mattress or a yoga mat ready, as you're going to require to lay down for the first part of this process. So let us all settle down and get ready for this powerful past life regression process, guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For the first time in a long time, this process has been uncovered from the archives. And yeah, let's get ready for this process.
Today I am going to push you back into your past life. Today I am going to put you back in your...
வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா தட்டகதை குந்தல் கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா வெற்றி கொடி லாட்டி வரும் வேட்டைக்கார வம்சமையா தட்டகதை குந்தல் கொண்ட கோபக்கார ஜடமுனியா கோட்டை வாசல் புறப்படையா ஏ கோபக்கார சடைமுனியா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார சடைமுனியா ஐய தடகு தடகு ஓசையா ஊர சுத்தி கேட்குமா சுருட்டு வாட்ட மனக்கைக்குள்ள ஏவல் கத்தனை போடுமா வல்ல ஒரு ரயில மணி வரும் வீரனா எல்லாம் பாட்டை முன்னில் முத்தவரே முனியலாம் வெல்ல முனியா குதிரையில நீ காவல் காக்க வந்தாரையா நீயா கோட்டை கொண்டை வீரவனே ஏ பாசக்கார ஜடா முனியா முனியா மீச முருக்க அகில மண்டபம் அடங்க ஆவி பேய்கள் எல்லாம் உடுக்கு வசையில் அதிர பட்டு போட்டு கோட்டையில் ரஜினி விரவர தப்பு தண்டா செஞ்சு புட்டா சர்ப்பம் விட்டு தீண்ட முனிய பேர சொல்லி நடத்திடா பூச இன்னும் உனக்கு படைய போட்டு பீடி கொளுத்தி வைக்கணும் சேவை செய்யும் ராஜனிய பௌர்ணமியில் பார்க்கணும் கோட்டை முனி வால் முனி மூத்தவர் ஜடா முனி பட்டா கத்தி எங்கே விசதி வரும் ஏ காவல்கார முனியனையா சுருட்டு கரு பாடு படைச்சுமையா எல்லை காவல் சடையை அழைத்துமையா குதிரை காணிக்கும் சத்தம் அழகுதையா நீ ஊர காவல் காக்க வந்தாரையா நீ கோபம் ரூபம் கொண்டு நிற்கையில இந்த எல்லை விட்டு சேட்டை பறக்குதையா தடுக்கு தடுக்கு ஓரமா தாமத்துக்கு நேரமா வெல்ல குதிரையில நகரி வரும் வேகமா அத்தகர ஓரத்துல அகரமா நினாரையா வெல்ல குதிரையில கோட்டை காக்க வந்தாரையா காவல் காக்கும் முனியனையா ஏ வீரமான சடையலகா நீ வீரமாக புறப்படையா ஏ ரோசக்கார ஜடமுனியா அண்ண தம்பி 7 பேரு அத்தனையும் தாறுமாறு இதனோட வம்சத்துல ஜடாமுனி வாத்தி
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.